take a seat. How are you
Yes.
doing? Good morning.
I'm gonna give you a note from microphones. Please, microphones like this. If you trigger it, we can hear you. Okay.
Okay. Are we live already?
Yes, it seems we are live. Welcome, everyone. Good morning. This is day three of flying of Air Cargo Challenge 2026. Today is the last day of this year's competition. This is the beginning of the last flight round. And we're off for a great start to the day. It's a very nice temperature, good weather, and very exciting flights ahead. Starting with the Italian team, Udine, for which we have someone here to help us comment. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Filippo, team leader of Araud. Very happy to be here. And perfect weather today. Wind is very aligned with the takeoff run, so we're very happy.
Good. It seems you've been always the first team to fly throughout the entire competition. You've stayed ahead of everyone else. How has it felt? Has it been a huge pressure for the team?
Well, a bit of pressure, of course, being first, keeping that position. Always big pressure, but in the end, it's also help us being the first. We don't have not have to wait for anyone, so quite good.
So, it seems like you're winning the competition here. You're staying ahead of everyone else. What can we expect from this flight? Do you want to increase the risk, take even more cans, go for even more riskier
Well,
flights now, or what's the strategy behind that last flight?
we tested a lot this aircraft. We know it very well. So for us, going with the full payload, 11 cans, is not a risk. The risk could be flying it as fast as possible, especially with the flight zones. But in the end, we are here. We have worked 2 years for this aircraft, so we want to go full power and to make the best flight we can.
It,
Udine, over the last few years, Udine was always a top contender and always in the top three, but you never won the competition. Is that right?
Yeah, correct.
So, if you win that competition, I don't know, Munich is also right behind you point wise. The next competition will be held in Udine.
We would love to do it in Udine. It's
Okay. So you already had some thoughts about probable or some rules you want to introduce, or
well,
did you only concentrate on the competition now and keep up or do all the thinking about future rules after the competition has ended?
of course, some ideas we already have, but in the end, we have to think through much better because we didn't expect to win. Actually, we knew we had a very good aircraft, but it was 15 years that we had good aircraft and we never won. So in the end, we will think through much better and
yeah, I think anyone who knows the history of this Italian team, this very good Italian team, uh, could feel like it's a curse pursuing them since their first participations. They've always been in a very good place, but they've never been able to win. This might be their opportunity for it, and I'm sure it must feel very special because the last time you were very close to winning was actually here 7 years ago in 2019. You were leading the competitions. You actually had two planes on that year, the Beauty and the Beast, and it was at the very last flight that the team from Munich took the victory from your hands. So does it also feel special for you?
of course, I was not there in 2019, but they told me a lot about those aircraft. I can see them every day coming into our laboratory, and they were like beasts of aircraft. And yeah, that time was a lot of bad luck. Maybe this year the luck turns.
Yeah, I think it would be beautiful to see this change of turns here in Stuttgart, and uh, and have the opposite outcome in favor of the Italian team, and see them in front of Munich finally get this very awaited victory.
To get a victory from a team outside of Germany, I mean, that would be really nice. because the last few years or the last few competitions were all held here, and it gets a little bit boring, I would say. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it is a little bit boring, but in the end, we really like the German organization, very strict, very well organized. But in the end, we would like to carry this inside us when we will organize the next competition, but also to put some Italian in the organization to see if we can do better.
Yes, it is well known that you always arrive here with your own small generator, with your
Yeah.
coffee machine, and bringing in some Italian flair into the competition. So I would really look forward to competition in Udine if you bring that flight home safely, and if Munich doesn't uh, doesn't top you off with their last flight.
I think if there's a constant in the participation of Aero UD at Air Cargo Challenge is very beautiful planes, very well performing planes, but also really nice food and a lot of generosity. Will there be prosciutto and cheese for everyone at Udine in 2 years?
Of course, that's the only thing I'm sure.
So, seems like your flight is coming to an end. Not yet. I thought it was already the landing, but still in the speed phase or a little bit too high in the air for a landing approach. But it won't take long anymore.
So this is the closest you've been to winning, and you've you've done it better, a lot better than the competence. What would you think? What would you say is the differentiating element or factor this year?
I guess we, of course, worked very well on aerodynamics. We always did, but the big difference was made out of the structure of the aircraft. We really did a lot of studies to reduce the weight of the aircraft. In the end, we have an aircraft that weighs only 2.6 kilogram. So in the end, I think this is what is making the big difference because like 400 grams more and we would have lost. We wouldn't have carried one more counts than Munich and we would have lost competition. So in the end, I think the structural side is really not looked enough by other teams, and it's the real key to make a great aircraft.
Great aircraft indeed. That's nailed the landing for a final time here in Stuttgart in the ACC 2026. Very, very well done. You've accustomed us to this fantastic flights. It's amazing to see. Is there anything you'd like to tell the people at home watching you?
I would like to thank everyone who worked with us, especially from the University of Udine, that they always really helped us financially, but also with work. And yeah, thank you very much to everyone.
Thank you so much for joining us today for this last flight of Udine here in Stuttgart. It has been amazing. You've done a great competition, and we can now just wait to see the final results that would hopefully be uh, positive for you. And yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you.
Great. And Munich is already waiting. Servus. So now to our second flight of today of the Munich team, AK Modell München. We also got an interview partner here. Tell us a little bit about yourself and about your team. You're also always a top contender. Um, yeah, what? Yeah, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. I'm Felix Werl from Accommodation München. I'm a fourth semester aerospace student, and this is my first competition. We're really happy with our results so far. Second place currently standing and hoping to keep the place. And we really couldn't have asked for more. We're all very happy with the plane, happy with the project and how it went, and we're having a great time at ACC.
You just said your goal is to keep the place. No aiming further, not aiming for the first place here.
We are gonna try to be realistic. We don't think we can beat Udine. They have a really nice plane. Um, and I don't think it's even possible points wise to pass them. We are more worried about the team below us, third place, Extra 2. We think they might have a chance to catch up to us. So that's why we're giving it all today. But we're not too high hopes on first place anymore.
Is it because you don't want to organize it next year or in 2 years, or just being realistically here?
I'm just being realistic. Of course, having to do the competition is always not as fun as partaking. But if we could, we obviously would try to get first place.
Very good. Yeah, I remember that organizing last edition, the last time Munich organized was a bit of trouble at the end with changing plans. And you guys had to adapt very quickly to the circumstances. I think you still did great, but it's always hard to provide the participants with a good experience. And yeah, for us that we like to build planes and to fly them, it's of course much more appealing to take part. So you said you're actually worried about um keeping the second place. What's your strategy for today's flight? How do you think you can keep this second place?
We're gonna do everything like yesterday. We're gonna try to take a same prop, same cans, and just stay as consistent as we can. And our pilot really is doing a great job. The whole competition, he's done such great flying. So if he keeps it up, I am not too worried.
Very nice. And so, as always in strategy, besides looking into your own performance, you also have to look into the performance of the other teams. You said Extra Two might have a chance to overtake you. Could you tell us what would they have to do in order to achieve so?
I think their plane is capable of up to 14 cans. I could be wrong. And I think today they tried to get 11 cans. I haven't looked at it, but theoretically they could give us a run for our money.
Um, Also, your plane only has 10 cans in it. There's no more space for one more, and Udine always flies with 11 cans. Are you regretting the decision to only build a plane for 10 cans and not have some spare space left there?
Yes, that's one of our biggest regrets. Not having the capacity for one more can definitely is what keeps us down. But it's not the only regret. There are many things we could have done better, and uh, Udine just did an amazing job. And we are not really sad about losing to them because their plane also is really nice.
Then looks like your landing gear is already out. It's coming in for a final approach.
Landing gear that I think it's one of the main highlights of this edition of the Air Cargo Challenge. A very refined, very well thought design. Did you take part in the design?
I did not. I know a little bit about it. It's heavily inspired by the Stuttgart 2024 plane and slightly modified to be more manufacturable. But we're very happy with how it turned out, and it's really beautiful.
There were no failures whatsoever with it. It's been very reliable, and it's been working fantastic. We've seen other teams with retractable landing gears have a lot more problems. So congratulations for that. Congratulations for a great plane. Congratulations for a potentially very good position this year. And yeah, if is there anything you'd like to tell to your colleagues back in Munich?
Um, I'd like to say thank you everyone who helped us build the plane. It's been a really pleasure the last year to build it and design it. And I also would like to thank Stuttgart for hosting us. It's a really nice competition and we're having a lot of fun.
Thank you so much for joining us today. Let's see what the scores have to say about your plane and your team. Um, yeah, all the best for you, and hopefully see you next ACC.
Thank Thank you. Bye bye.
Perfekt, danke dir. Ah, there's already an ahead guy.
And about to take off the third team in the current leaderboard. A team hoping to stay on the podium, maybe get a few more points and overtake Munich, like we were just told by one of its team members. And today with us is Anto from Extra Dos. Hi, Anto.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for having me here. I am very excited to do a little bit of chatting with you with our airplane. And yeah, good sensations for the flight overall. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it's a real pleasure to have you here commenting on the flight of your own plane. And you say you have good feelings as your plane is trying to take off. Oh, it was a very very tricky takeoff, but I think it was a successful one. Let's see if you can keep up the speed and the altitude. You say you feel confident.
Yeah. I think our airplane, as we've seen in previous days and in our test flights in Valencia, struggles a little bit to take off, but once it gains a little bit of speed, it's it should be nice and smooth.
Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like it's now flying much better, gaining speed. We see 40 meters already, and still increasing.
Yeah.
So how does it feel for you to, because you already had a great start with second place with a report and presentation. You've been able to keep the third place all through the 4 rounds we've had already. What are your expectations? What do you think in terms? Is there any possibility to overtake Munich? Is there any risks of being overtaken by the teams behind?
Yeah, so we are trying our best to advance in the podium, but we understand that Munich has done a great job with their aircraft, and we see that that is going to be quite hard. And then we are a little bit afraid of the Czech team, CTU, as they have a fantastic airplane, and yesterday they did a great flight. So we are concerned they might take over us.
Yeah, the team, the flight from the Czech team yesterday was indeed one of the best flights we've had so
Yeah.
far, um, with over 1,000 meters more than all their previous flights. That
Yeah.
was a very good flight, very good effort from the pilot. So you think they can repeat that today and maybe take away the podium from you?
I mean, with all due respect, hopefully not. But yeah, I mean, again, the flight was. I really hope. I wish them great luck. But yeah, I mean, it would be fantastic for us to place third. That would be our best position ever in this competition.
I think what I really like is to see these two first positions with the retractable landing gear and the single motor configurations, and then the two next positions are occupied by these two teams with a twin motor configuration and a fixed landing gear. I think it's interesting that both approaches work so well. What made you go for this configuration, for this approach?
I mean, the for the twin engine, we did several tests comparing both configurations, and we edged out this one by just a little bit. Really, I mean, they were performance-wise they were very similar, but we ended up choosing this because it showed us a little bit more of thrust. And then as for the fixed gear, it's mostly because it is simpler. This year we were trying to achieve quite a lot, so we think with a fixed gear, it would have been it has been easier for us.
So you went for the safe bet. You went for the reliable um, landing gear configuration, and still you had some jump scares in the third round yesterday. That was a fantastic flight and a really nice safe, uh, unbelievable takeoff, and then
Yeah.
sadly just a missing wheel right there at the end of the landing sequence. How did it feel for you?
I mean, it was quite scary seeing the airplane take off and then immediately land. I mean, I we as a team we trust our pilot like for everything, but yeah, it was quite scary. And then seeing just the airplane land after the third attempt, I believe. Uh, a perfect landing with its weight put on the wheel that was properly
Yeah,
attached.
because the wheel was basically loose for the whole flight.
Yeah, it was completely loose. Like it took off with a completely loose wheel. We have a like a hub piece, and it was completely separated from the wheel.
So it was a real shame that that didn't score at the end. But I'm sure you can maybe get some.
Oh,
And that was an unfortunate landing, and both wheels came out.
yeah, that's
That's not what we wanted to see.
no, not really. But I mean, we still have some great flights from the other days,
Yeah, this is right.
so we're not. Hopefully, this doesn't like we can keep our position.
Yeah, I'm sure you have over 900 points
Yeah,
from
indeed.
the second flight, and no, sorry, the first flight you made. You have more than 940 points from yesterday's fourth round.
Yeah.
And since it's only the best two flights that count, that should hopefully be enough for you if the teams behind are not able to improve, right?
Yeah, hopefully. But again, best of luck to the next flight, which I believe is at you.
Yeah. Is there anything you'd like to say to your colleagues at home?
Yeah. First of all, I would love to congratulate our team co-organizer Facundo, which is his birthday today. So felicidades, Facundo. And then yeah, thank you for everyone that is watching the live stream. Thank you to all of you at Atacama del Stuttgart and to our friends and colleagues of Bollywood. And yeah, hopefully we'll see some great flights in the remaining rounds.
Thank you so much, Anto.
If they want to, but we've got already the next interview partner. No time? Okay. And no worries. They got the 1,000 points, over 1,000 points in round four. Like the other were so yeah, so you can ask them if they achieved 10 again.
So next in line, CTU is taking off in 40 meters. And that's a valid takeoff. I had no time to introduce you, but today with me is a team member, the same from yesterday. Hi.
Hello.
How are you? We just saw your team taking off with 9 cans in 40 meters. Is that what you expected?
Yes, that's actually the same thing that we did yesterday. Our tactics was Shushan, and our plane is good prepared. The weather is good, so we're very happy with that. I'm sorry for the stupid commentary. It's a Czech meme for my Czech friends listening at home. Hello, Filip. Hello, Honza. Hello, Mikuláš. Everyone watching. Also, hello, Oscar and family. But yeah, we hope for another great flight today.
Yeah.
We yesterday we got more than 1,000 points on the last round. So if we do another one like that, we hope for the third place, maybe.
I think it's very well lined up for you to get a great round like the one from yesterday. We saw you overtake in terms of distance the top two teams. That was very impressive and a huge improvement since the other flights you did. And of course you are looking for the podium finish. You are looking to try and overtake Extra Dos. We just saw them make an invalid flight or a zero score flight with a very unfortunate landing. So yeah, what are your expectations? You think this flight is going as the team expected it?
So far it looks good. We managed the 40-meter takeoff. It looks quite fast to me. So I hope it will be good. The only the most important thing is to land and to go home with the whole aircraft.
And this would be your first ever podium finish on the SEC?
Yes, that is correct. Last year we were 13th, and before I think, if I'm not mistaken, 6th place was our best. I don't know which year, but this would be our first podium. So we are very excited. We'll be very happy if we manage.
Very, very excited. And is there are a lot of people watching from home, hoping to see you get into the podium?
Yes, I already mentioned some of the former team members and my family, and I'm sure there are a lot of other members, friends, and family watching and supporting us. We're very happy and thankful for them to support us. Uh,
And when I asked your team who could come and tell us a bit about your plane, they said it was you who made the most important decisions on the design. What would you say was your role within the team and within the aircraft design?
well, I will correct you a little bit. Maybe the most important decisions were taken by our pilot, who is also our chief designer. But I'm the one that likes math and is good at math, so I prepared a Python optimization program, and together with him, like I do the math. Math sometimes gives some unrealistic results, and he's the one that tells me this will not work, and and then we repair the math in the way for it to work also in real life.
So it was a very good teamwork that it seems to have worked well, and but yeah, you should take credit for the optimizer at the end deciding on the layout of the aircraft and the conceptual design is sometimes the most relevant. You need to have a good this aircraft design philosophy. Otherwise, even with the greatest building techniques, you might not achieve the same performance.
Yeah, so I think that maybe our like optimization program was a little more simple. That's the one of the winning teams. That's why maybe they ended up having a single engine or single motor aircraft, uh, opposed to our twin motor one. Uh, but uh, but yeah, it seemed that the mistakes that we or I have made kind of canceled each other out, and it looks like we ended up making a pretty good airplane.
A good airplane that's preparing for a landing, a final landing here, a very smooth one. That was amazing to see. That was a very great flight.
Yes, I'm happy for the safe landing.
Happy to bring it home and saying hi with the ailerons. So it does look very good for you and for your team. And we're excited to see what happens at the end with the scores, and maybe to see you on the podium.
Yeah, we hope so too. Good luck to all the other teams going for their flights. And thanks again to my team. And see you next year or in 2 years in Udine, maybe.
Yeah, see you.
Is there someone coming from the Great. It's awesome. So next up, as you can see here, is team number 10 Lift Up from the University of Padova. Another Italian team in the on the 5th place. So yeah,
How many Italian teams do we have this year? It's quite a lot. We have
it's
Udine,
Udine, Padova,
Padova,
Milano,
yes, Polito,
Polito. Polito is Turin.
yes.
Or then is there Naples here as well?
I don't think they are here this year, but
Okay,
there's also Bologna for the
yes.
first time.
And yeah, so quite a lot of Italian teams.
And we actually have one of the members from Lift Up here with us. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Can you tell us a little bit about your team? You've been taking part in the Cargo Challenge for quite some time now. How long is your legacy here? What's your best score you did in the last
Oh,
years?
yes, this race for us is our fourth race in the Cargo Challenge. It all starting back in 2019 with our good old Marco Plano, which was a very beautiful aircraft to see, but not quite performing as build quality. Then we improved it in 2022, my first race, and we came here with Kowalski, our first carbon plane. We had a bit of issues for the third race in Aachen last time due to budget restrictions and economy stuff. But we are back again. Now we have a plane we believe can set a good score, and actually is going for Right now, it's standing at the highest we ever achieved. The last good result was Kowalski back in 2022 as a sixth place.
I remember this plane. I remember Kowalski as a very unique plane with a very, um, very rounded fuselage time that was loaded from the front with a really nice twin boom configuration. Um, and I have to say it again, but I really love to see the yellow wingtips of your plane. You did put quite some thought in the design, didn't you?
Well, yes, the design is something that came out from talking with our pilot for the need to have a easy to see aircraft in the sky, and also we had to put some thought into aesthetics because also the eyes wants its part when it looks at an aircraft. I believe we've done a decent job with the paint of our aircraft.
I think so too. And you're one of the other teams with a retractable landing gear. I think we might have seen you have some issues at the beginning of the competition with it. Was it a big challenge for you to make it work reliably?
Well, our landing gear kind of works reliably in Italy because we have a very long airstrip. So that allows us for very smooth landings coming from afar. We didn't quite think about the length of the airfield here, and that surely was a problem with our first landings. Also, the wheel diameter was a bit shrinked to make room in the wing, and I believe that also doesn't help with the grass and the potholes, etc. So yeah, that's quite about it.
But it is working just fine at the moment, and we hope you can get some extra distance due to the reduced drag of a retractable landing gear configuration. Was you was your team the one that was sending the videos of the night flying?
Well, yes, we did a couple of night flights. Some of them for fun, some of them just because we flew extra late into the evening for reliability issues, let's say. Well, not really reliability issues, but compatibility issues for the electronic part. We have some flight tests that took quite a while to get right, but now it's flying good and we are happy with it. But yes, we did some night flights with the lights, or kind of less flights.
Al- Also, with the WhatsApp group and the participants group, did I see that correctly? That a few days ago you guys decided to tattoo your team name onto you?
Well, I happen to have one also. We have a passion for tattooing in the team, and we have some guys who are practicing like it for being tattoo artists. So we are like, yeah, fuck it, why not? I mean,
Okay, that's definitely some dedication of you guys. So, but and yeah, the plane seems to be quite flying really fast here, just in front of our eyes. Lovely to see that.
And I think I know the story of being out in the airfield for the whole day, building the plane, getting it ready, making adjustments, discovering new problems, new issues you didn't know you had, and trying to fix them all on spot. And the clock's ticking, the sun's going down, and when you realize it's already nighttime. So it's great that you guys are able to fly also um, without the sun. Something we'd like to see here maybe this evening.
oh, I don't think we. Maybe we'll have to ask a pilot. We have to see how we come back from this one. I think it won't be really a problem, but now I jinx it. No, I mean, maybe we'll see.
Let's see how the landing works for the Italian team for Lift Up Padova. Last landing here at the Air Cargo Challenge 2026 for the Italian team. Few bounces and a go around. So, do you have some LED strips?
Well, not here, unfortunately. The plane with them got a paint job for a couple of events we did in Italy, and so we no longer have it working properly, and not here. I'm sorry, unfortunately, but with maybe if the light is low but not quite dark, we can fly this one, which would be a risk maybe we won't be willing to take.
So looks like you guys are coming in for your second landing approach. That looks already
Very
perfect.
smooth one.
Yes.
Congratulations. I can see your team is cheering
Yes, we are very happy. We are just waiting for the results now, and let's see if we can grab some extra points. We yesterday night we talked about strategy a lot, so we changed a bit our flight plan for the flights, and let's see if it paid off. And thank you for having added us, and I wish a good race, good racing for everybody, and let's see what comes.
Yeah, thanks so much for joining. Good luck. Let's see what the score says. Thank you.
So next up in line is Team UB from Portugal. They also always in the top field of the team. They build really well planes, have a nice design, and yeah, like I already said, I think 2 years ago they came second. Did they not? Even before Udine, Munich, and all the other teams participating here. So let's see how they will do their last flight here on at the Air Cargo Challenge.
The Portuguese team, one of the first organizer of the Air Cargo Challenge, the founding team of the competition that has been in fourth place at some point in this year's edition, and it's now sitting in sixth place and hoping to get a few extra points and maybe overtake the Italian team, maybe even more teams.
Yeah, let's see if they risk it all now in that last flight, and they have definitely do have the possibility to gain.
I think they are risking it, and they did use a lot of payload.
Oh,
Too much payload, too heavy. It was a too heavy aircraft to climb. The team put
yes,
everything in.
that was an early first corner. So
They
and
had
with
to risk it. There was
yes,
no other way of. It's the last flight, so
a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, it seems like nothing, no too heavy damages there, as we see at the drone in the drone. And yeah, they're just recovering it. Uh, they're choosing the direct path for it.
let's see if we can get the replay for that takeoff attempt.
Seems like they were really low, and then when they came in for their turn, the pilot is uh, really good. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. Uh, yeah, we might get a replay in a bit. So as we see them here recovering the aircraft. Here we see it. It's not high up in the air, and it just goes to the side.
A very sad moment for the Portuguese team. A very cruel end to their participation. The very last round with the aircraft fully loaded. A successful takeoff in less than 60 meters, but a very difficult climb. We can see the flap hanging from the wing. You can see the nose of the aircraft destroyed completely.
Yeah, motor is detached and only hanging at some cables. uh, yeah, but it's the last flight, so they have time until they need it again, but that won't be this year or at this event.
It's
Very sad
just
to see.
it's just so sad to see such a beautiful aircraft, such a nicely uh, put together plane rip apart and crash. It's painful.
Yes, but it's also the excitement of the last round. Every team wants to go for the best they can, for the highest score, and they risk it all for a last good score. And if that risk pays out, they can really go ahead and climb the leaderboard. But it also can fail, like we saw just now, and go badly. But I mean, that's the risk the teams are taking. They decided to, and yeah, let's see how the next team will go again. Will go with their start, and yeah, seems like we got Icarus Polito. Uh,
Yes, this is one of the other Italian teams, the team from the Politecnico di Torino, that's trying to take off with eight cans of payload for their last attempt.
how many cans did you guys try to take off?
11.
Not Udine.
Ah, sorry, Ubi 12.
12.
Final checks before the takeoff.
Maybe still waiting for some headwind.
I think they're trying to evaluate what the current conditions are and what's the best way to prepare for the takeoff. It seems like they are now ready. We see the propellers spinning. We see the aircraft moving, and that was a successful takeoff. Slowly climbing away from the ground. With a payload of 8 cans. I believe this is the maximum payload we've seen this team carrying.
Yes, probably also just risking it off. Uh, they got some troubles to climb currently, but it looks, yeah, really nicely, slowly and controlled. But yeah, might get some even thermals over there. I don't know. Yesterday we saw at that point here on the right of the airfield some thermals. So not sure if they're trying to gain some altitude by hoping that they are there now as well. But I think just now the speed phase has started and they're going for the long straights along the airfields here.
Very relaxed flight from the Italian team from Icarus Polito in its final round with a payload of 8 cans. Very stable aircraft, very steady flight. Just finishing the last few seconds of the flight mission. Team that might be trying to overtake the Portuguese team of Ubi for the 6th position.
Yes, I think so. Uh, yeah, let's see if they can accomplish that. They got scores in between 660 to 400. So if they can get the second best score of them is 625. So if they achieve something between 600 and or over 625, the score will improve and they might get the chance to to overtake some teams ahead of them.
It's first go around for Icarus Polito. There will be a second landing attempt with an aircraft that's heavily loaded and with a wind that's probably not in the best we've seen. It's better not to risk and to go for a second landing attempt.
Seems like they're coming in for a landing attempt here, but that looks really smoothly. A little bump from 10 centimeters or so,
Very good, very smooth.
but that looks lovely, and it comes to an end.
Yeah,
at
right
the
at
end.
the end of the paved runway. The team is very happy. It seems like they might have a chance to actually overtake Obi. We'll have to wait until we see the final scores, but it looks well. It looks good for the Italian team.
And next up, getting ready, setting their plane up on the tarmac, is our French team, Team Rhinojet, team number 3 from Lyon. And we actually have a team member of them here with us now. Hello there. Tell us a little bit about yourself and about the team in general.
So hello, we're from the Mechanical Engineering School of INSA in Lyon, and we're about 40 members. This is our first ever year in the competition, and we tried to build a plane that was competitive, and I think we're happy with the results. For this flight, we have pushed it a little bit to the limit, and hopefully you get a good gust of wind for the takeoff in 40 meters.
It seems like you just have a little bit luck with that because I can feel some wind coming here from the right side of the airfield. So the faster you can start now, the better, as the last team is just leaving the airfield.
And you are trying to beat your own payload record. I've seen you trying with 8 cans, maybe, and then with 9. And this is a 10 can flight. Is this something you've tried before? Are you just um, trying to go crazy and see if it works? What's your strategy?
We have tried 10 cans before, but it has never worked in 40 meters because most of the tests we did didn't have such wind. So I think it's going to be tight. We'll see.
Let's see. It seems it's worked. It's a green flag. Now the climb is the tricky part, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's a bit of a heavy plane, so I'm going to try to use the right side of the runway to climb.
But it looks very good at the moment. Are you happy with what you see?
So far, happy. Hopefully, it's going to be able to gain some speed and climb up, trying not to stall, hopefully.
And this will be your best flight to date. We are very surprised that a new team, especially a French team, that's something we had never seen before in ACC, is delivering such a good performance. Uh, why do you think this is something we see now for the first time?
I just think that we are not very specialized in aerospace, and in we've managed to gather people that were passionate about aviation, aerospace, and I think we had a great team this year. And I think we're the first, but we're not gonna be the last. We're gonna have more.
We hope so too. We would love to see more French teams coming to ACC in the future. And also, a very special characteristic of your team, if I understood correctly, is that you do not come from a single university. So you are all from Lyon. But there's people from INSA Lyon, the mechanical engineering you mentioned, but there's also people from École Centrale de Lyon, which is a completely separate institution. How did you gather a team from two different universities? How does it work for the organization and logistics of the team?
Yes, so we have some labs that work across both schools, and I think in Central they heard about the project, which is based in INSA and was started in INSA, and they started joining the project, and we were very open to working with them, and I think they, let's say, contributed a lot to the project also. So overall, we had a great dynamic, and hopefully we'll have even more people from Central because they were very surprised to see such a big project in Lyon, and they were very happy to join.
That is good to know and great to see. I know that there's some other projects in Ecole Centrale. There's a racing team, there's a rocketry team, and there's been some also UAV small groups in the recent years, right? But it's great to see such a professional group of people now participating here at a very high level.
One of your flights you did in this year's ACC had no score. Did you lose some parts during landing, or what happened there?
Um, no, we have quite a tricky wheel train at the back, so it had a weird angle, so it was always veering off to the left, and the crosswind was not helping, so the pilot was not able to compensate with the wing surfaces. So we corrected that. We did some rolling tests, and since then we've been able to take off each time.
Okay, so it was a problem with takeoff. So you're confident in the landings of your pilot because he struck every landing, and so you don't think that you have to be afraid for unsafe landing now.
Hopefully no crosswind, but I think with the foiler flaps we're able to slow the plane quite a bit for the landing, and the approach is normally very smooth, and he manages to touch down.
Then let's see how your pilot and your plane is doing that now with the maximum payload you did. You've flown, but that looks really smoothly, really slow.
Should be a good landing.
A few bumps there.
It's a nice little
And
drift at the end, but the plane
yes,
looks good.
plane looks
Congratulations,
good.
that's your personal record. Very nicely done. What do you think you can achieve after this flight? After this, probably best score you're getting. What are your? Is that a part I see on the runway?
It is gonna be when was the back?
Oh, we didn't
Oh,
see that from here. It was.
I think there was some spray. It seems lower.
Oh,
that
you're
would be a
absolutely right.
shame.
That would be such a bummer after such a fantastic flight, after such a tense takeoff, really great performance to lose all those points just because of the tail wheel. That's sometimes how it goes. You still have very good points, right? You still have very good rounds from yesterday and the day before. It will also depend on what the other teams do. You know, we know that the score is relative to the best score of the round, so anything can still happen. Thank you so much for joining. Is there something you'd like to tell your colleagues from Lyon?
Yes, I know a lot of you are watching. Thank you for supporting us, and the team for next year is here also, and we're gonna be strong and only go up from here.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Excited because I can see things in the
So you're now taking who? This shot? Okay. Silvio, do you want to take that? Okay. Then I'm gonna leave you do your stuff and yeah. Now we are getting ready, and our Romanian team is setting up their aircraft here on the starting area. They're trying to get 40 meters, like the other teams before them did. And we actually got a team member of them here with us now.
Hello, I am Dan, and I was the structural lead for this year's team. And yeah, we hope to manage to get a higher score than the first round to get a few positions up the rankings.
Are you flying with the same conditions you flew the other?
Yeah, they are the same conditions as the last flight in the first day and the two flights in the yesterday flights.
So just for a quick reminder, they have flown with 6 cans. At the
Yes.
start, they had 4.
Yes,
right?
yes, exactly.
They just went increasing, and the takeoff is in how many meters?
It's still in 40 meters.
So very short takeoff.
You've got quite a few fans in the live stream in the chat. Have you promoted the live stream that much at home?
Well, of
or-
course, I promoted it. Yeah, all our friends and families are there. Just the gallery at home, the team at home.
That's amazing to see it, to get that many people here in the live stream and yeah, supporting you guys from home. I think most of our active chatters are from Romania. It's all the or most of the flags I see in the chat are from you guys. So nice work there on promoting it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's great to see the Romanian energy invading the live stream.
you're quite successful in this competition. You're top. Let me check quickly. Or which place are you in?
I think we
currently?
are the ninth place.
The ninth. So top 10.
Yes.
Was that your goal from the beginning to be in the top 10? Or do you want to achieve even more, maybe head for the top 5?
Well, I said that. Let's watch the takeoff first.
That
And-
looks like a successful takeoff. Green flag for you guys. And you're going in for the first corner, gaining some altitude. Yeah, looks like a nice takeoff there.
Yeah. Regarding your last question, yeah, I think top 10 for our second participation at Air Cargo Challenge is a great. It's a great start. We'd have loved to get a few more spots in the rankings, but yeah, it's we are happy with that.
Yeah, I just see you only have 2 valid flights from the first day. Yesterday wasn't that good for you.
Y-
So, and there's also quite a gap score-wise between those 2 flights. So, if you can achieve a flight like you did on the first day in the second round, you think you can jump ahead in the leaderboard there?
Yeah, this is our hopes too, because yesterday was quite a frustrating day because the flights were quite nice, but on the landing the wheels kept falling off.
So you now super glued them in, or what was your repairment there you did there?
So our wheels are 3D printed, and now we got a lot more infill, a lot different shape to hopefully repair uh, the rupture zones of them.
Okay. Which material did you use for your 3D printed parts there?
Well, I'm not exactly so versed in 3D printing, but I think it's PLA.
Okay. Yeah, then let's hope that that won't happen here today on your last flight, and hope that everything will be kept together on your landing. Um, is your or how many test flights did you did before you came here? Did that problem never appeared before?
No, it's just the first time we encountered the problem here at the competition. We had a few test flights, about 15 of them back home, and the wheels had no problem with it. But I think the wind conditions were quite different, and that might have played a role in bumpy landings we had here.
I see. Okay, so quite a trained pilot you got there. Well flown, already well flown plane. Uh, yeah, it seems to have proven itself at home and at the first day. Like I said, the second day not that was not that good for you guys. Let's see how the third day of the competition treats you.
Yeah, this is like our last chance to gain some spots and hope we can get the most out of it.
Yes, and it is still possible to jump ahead of you for you guys. Just bring it home safely. Let's pray for some holding landing gears there. And now we are seeing they coming in for landing. But yeah, let's see if it's landing, if it's a go around. It looks like a go around. The pilot chooses to land on the cobblestone here on the tarmac we've got. Did you also had your test flights on a paved way, or was it in a higher grass or something like that?
No, it was like a local airfield, so we had a paved runway.
Okay, so pretty much the conditions here, like you had them in the test flight. Let's see how it goes here. That's still quite fast, and another go around for you guys. No need to worry. Still got time.
Yeah, I think it's understandable that our pilot is a bit nervous about this landing too. It's a lot of tension there, I think.
Definitely better safe than sorry. So yeah.
Like I'm nervous here in my chair. Can't imagine how it must feel for the man with the stick.
That also looks a little bit too high for a final approach. So another go around for the airplane. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Put it down safely on the ground. Get a nice score. And yeah. Yeah, you're still 30 feet up, 30 meters up. Losing a little bit of altitude there on the left side, 20 meters. Diving down a little bit without gaining too much speed. Your plane does not have flaps. Do
No,
I see that
it
correctly?
doesn't have flaps, so.
Okay. But that looks nicely. One little bump, a second bump.
And I think we are good.
Yes, that's a successful landing for you guys. Congratulations on that flight. It should be a nice and valid score for you. Congrats.
Thank you so much. Hi, the Romania.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Have fun on the last day here.
Yeah, good luck to everyone. Very nice competition.
Felicitări la echipa Nova, ultimul zbor. Ar trebui să fiți foarte mândri de echipa care ați adus aici în Germania. Au făcut o muncă foarte valioasă și de adevărat ne-au dat niște zboruri care am putut disfruta toți aici. Salutări din partea la AK Model Stuttgart. So next we have Lambach. It's already in the runway.
Yeah, it's our team from the Technical University of Delft. Our Netherlands colleagues here. They're on place 10 at the moment, if I see that correctly here. And they achieved 2 valid flights, one with 375 points, one with 420 points. So they can also gain quite some more points here. They have the abilities to fly above 400 points. So if they can prove it a second time, it will be. Oh, wait. They just tried their first takeoff, but didn't gain enough altitude to pass the wheat field here on the right side. Let's see if everything is all right with the plane and if they can go for another try here. It does not look like anything. Oh, he's shaking his head.
No,
Oh,
that's not
there he is
good.
losing his wheel.
No.
That does not look good.
Such a pity. Well, at least they did have 2 very good flights. Let's hope that it's enough for them to keep their 10th position.
Yes, I mean top 10 scoring. I'm not sure. I think it's their first time participating in the Air Cargo Challenge.
I believe so.
So yeah, really well done for that. I think they took part in the BMFA, the British Model Flight competition last year, and were also quite successful there. So let's see if they can keep their 10th place and if they keep the yeah, definitely a successful first time participator here in the Air Cargo Challenge, and I think they can be proud on themselves. It's a nicely built plane. Probably also a high risk, high reward flight, which where they're going for now. So, like Ubi, if you have a lot of payload, you might uh, get the chance to climb ahead in the leaderboard, but also the chance of crashing or the chance of something going wrong will increase significantly. Um, so sad to see it here, but they can definitely be proud on themselves. And it was nice to have them here.
So next we have Assad Aeronautics. With 7 cans that I believe that's the most cans that they have carried until now.
Yeah, probably also going for high risk, high reward. Yeah, the Greek team is sitting on the 11th place, and yeah, they also did some nice scores, nearly 2 scores with 374 and 391, and then 2 scores below 300. So they might get the 400 score now. Let's see how their takeoff is going. And oh, they have achieved takeoff, but they did a belly landing here in the field right after the tarmac. But it doesn't seem like anything is broken, even though the retractable landing gear was already in. Let's see if they go for a second round. And the landing gear is out again. The server seems to be working as the helper of the pilot is running back to the starting line. And they go for a second attempt. Yeah, let's hope the best for them. And it's another go again. They got the red flag and also another landing in the field here. The helper is running again. Now only one landing gear retracted there. Uh, flight manager is following and see if everything is all right.
There seems
Oh,
that one of the
yeah,
seems that one of the wheels is not very
yeah,
yeah, it's wiggling around. Yeah, that looks that's
that
not
looks
going to fly
dislocated.
again.
Yeah,
This is
that
what happens when you are trying to carry more cans that you ever did. This is just the last round, so obviously you try to go for the most points. This is something that we are seeing that's happening to most of the planes.
yes, it you can really see it um, lifts up on the ground at nicely, but then doesn't gain any height and 40 centimeters of weight here in the end, and also before that they don't really or haven't really gained some altitude there. It was just too much, and yeah. One landing there was okay. The second landing was one too much. So sad to see. But yeah, like I said, high risk, high reward. And yeah, let's wish them the best.
They still have two valid flights, so at least it was not it won't impact their score very much.
Not if the next team won't overtake them. Because now we've got our Chinese team here through air. And yeah, let's see how they are doing as they are getting ready on the starting line.
So they have less than 100 points between both teams.
And even though our Chinese team only has one valid flight, but that one was really good with 500 points. So all they have to do now is get a second valid flight, get some points added to those, and they will be. They have the chance to jump ahead, maybe reach the top 10. We will see. But their chances are quite good if they achieve a valid flight now. We will see.
This time they are carrying 8 cans and going for the 60 meters takeoff.
And it's engines on. It
Valid takeoff.
is a valid takeoff. Yes, green flag for them. As they go into the first corner.
It is trying to gain altitude little by little, but again it's carrying 8 cans, so maybe it will be a little bit harder than the other rounds.
Oh, but it looks like they're coming back in. No, I'm not sure. It could be that they were on the grass at takeoff a little bit too far to the right side, and flight manager told them they have to go for another try. It looks like that the gears are down, and they're definitely not trying to gain some altitude here, rather the opposite. But that looks like a promising landing. Let's see how they touch down. One small bump and another go around. They have 3
A little bit
minutes
low.
for their start, so the clock is ticking here. but I'm quite confident in the pilot. I think last year, 2 years ago um, at Aachen, he did some uh, what's it called? Some aerial show with their plane after the competition has finished. So he knows what he's doing.
Okay, that's a
That
good
looks like a
landing.
smooth landing. And they get going to get the plane back to the starting line and have a takeoff within the time limit.
So let's see how it goes this time. So that's a valid takeoff.
Yes, that looks nicely also within time. And their landing gears are in. They're trying to gain some altitude here. Perfect. Let's wish them the best of luck for that flight to get it valid, to climb up on the leaderboard, and let's hope for the best here.
Very nice flight, very nice speed. You can't really tell that it's carrying 8 cans.
So I think if they reach a score as they did in their valid round 2 days ago, I think it was round number 2, um, yeah, they can get a really nice score, even reach top 10. And yeah,
As we said before, it's only 100 points between them and the 10th place, and they only have one valid flight. So if they manage to do this flight correctly until the end, they will gain several hundreds of points.
so landing gear is out again. The scoring has ended, and let's hope they bring it down safely. Hope they don't lose any parts. But as we've seen from the first landing here, they did uh, for that invalid takeoff. The pilot is really good. He because that was a really smooth landing. Let's see how it will go. Probably the only thing which can still stop them is a battery running out of energy after those takeoffs. But it seems like we've got touchdown. It's quite fast here at the end, quite bumpy, and it went into the field here on the right side. It stopped it, but let's hope it didn't lose anything during that. Yeah, we will see. We will hope for the best. Don't think we need it. Not sure. Okay, I don't see any front landing gear here. Oh yeah, they don't have a front landing gear. It's a tail dragger. Let's check. We can't see any parts. Oh, okay. They've seems to have lost something. Some rubber from their wheels, I think. Kind of looks like that. That would be a bummer if that keeps them from a valid flight after such a nice flight and after only one valid round. And now we've got our team with the most distant travel to get here on the starting line, and we also got one of the team members here. It's Team Suave from Australia. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself and about the team in general?
Yep. So my name's Josh. I'm the team leader. Returning guest as well. Oh, hairy takeoff. Sorry, we'll reset. So yeah, we're going for a 5 can, which is our maximum payload, and 40-meter takeoff. I'm really trying to push it for today, since it's our last flight. We've already got good scores on the board. We're hoping for some more headwind. It's been on and off, but it looks like it's off at the moment. So we'll see if we'll get off the ground in the 40 meters.
Yes, you never know how the conditions are, especially with gusts
Yeah.
coming in. And you also did 5 cans yesterday, did you not? Did
Yep.
you also do the 40-meter starting length yesterday?
That
Okay,
might be our nose cone gone. Yeah, so we did 5 cans, 60 meters twice yesterday, I think.
okay.
And the day before we did a 5 can, 40-meter takeoff. But that was good winds and a little cooler.
So if the conditions are right, you can definitely achieve that. We got.
Yep.
Yes.
Looks like the nose cone's good. We did a practice run yesterday after
Yes.
the flights had finished, and we just rolled off into the grass and broke the nose cone, or damaged it a little. But it looks like it's fine currently, which is really good.
Yes, looks like you're able to get a third attempt for your start. You got 3 minutes time, so if you don't lose any parts, you can do that as often as you like to. And let's hope that 3 times the charm.
Ooh.
We got lift off, a little bit of wing strike.
Ooh.
Oh!
See, our team was actually not too concerned about crashing because we're running out of room on the lab wall to hang up planes.
Okay.
And the last time I was here, we destroyed our plane as well. So we're considering to make it a tradition of not returning home with a plane.
I mean, with the long distance and the flight here, that's probably also a budget decision here of you guys. So
it will make the trip home easier. We had this massive box with just 2 people.
Yes, okay, I see. But yeah, sad to see it here, but apparently you can laugh about it.
Oh, definitely.
And
Most definitely. We were planning to let out some cheers if we did crash. The only bad option was if we didn't take off. And the plane survived.
But you achieved liftoff. You just didn't get the first corner.
Yeah.
But a spectacular crash, as we can see in the live stream just now. And Yeah, we currently can't see it in front of us, but we've got confirmation that we got a replay.
Yeah, so it looks
Uh,
like our tail broke off, which isn't too unexpected.
yes, yeah.
The
I mean, it did a what's it called in English? A cartwheel?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
some acrobatics.
yes, not a big of a surprise there, as your team is picking up all the pieces which have separated. Uh, yeah, unlucky for you guys, but like we said, you can laugh about it, and that's also nice to see. The spirit is living on being part of it is the whole game. So just like in the Olympics. I hope you had nonetheless fun being here. Had a fun competition.
Yeah, it's been so much fun.
You got 2 valid rounds for the points.
Yeah, I think we got 4 up and 2 that were better than the others. So
Okay,
we're good for
because if
scoring.
I remember correctly, 2 years ago you didn't get any score.
No, we didn't get to take off.
Yes.
The ground handling was a lot worse.
Mhm.
So we crashed on takeoff a couple of times.
Yes, yeah,
So
there
it's a
were
big
also
improvement for the team.
higher grass and more rolling distance for the airplanes. And you were not the only one with that issue on that competition 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So nice to see you here again 2 years later, getting valid rounds here, getting a nice score. And I hope you achieved what you plan on doing here. And it's always nice having you here.
Yeah, thank you so much. Everyone's been so lovely. Thank you guys.
Thank you for being here. So now we got WUT, the plane with the really large wings. It's lift up for them. They got 60 meters done. The green flag. They struggle to gain altitude, but I think they're really heavily loaded.
Yeah, have 13 cans.
Damn, that's really a lot. I think it's the most cans here. So the plane with the highest aspect ratio of the wing and with the most cans. So they really go for the cargo in air cargo challenge and really try to gain points there. You can see it here on the right side, trying to gain altitude slowly but surely. It looks really controlled here. And yeah, we will see them going for speed phase now, I think, along the straight, along the airfield here. Not that fast like you've seen on other planes, but that's what is to be expected from such a heavy plane. I think maximum takeoff mass of 9.3 kilograms. That's really a lot. It kind of reminds me, form-wise, a little bit of Antonov planes. I don't know, with the top winger and the big cargo bay beneath it. So yeah, maybe drew some inspirations from their uh, big, heavy cargo planes.
So it is for now keeping the 30 meters height just as after takeoff.
Yeah, probably they keep it, and in the end they try to exchange that altitude for some speed, and just trying to fly it safely here down the airfield, up and down the airfield. Lovely to see it. Also, not like yesterday. Yesterday we had some turbulences, and you could really see the wings flexing here under that heavy load with that high aspect ratio. Today the ride of the is way smoother, way less turbulences, and I think they are. I hope they can score even higher than yesterday and uh, can improve their score.
So they already had 2 valid rounds. First one with 200 points. The fourth one, it was their second valid one, with a little bit over 300. So let's see how many points they can make this one.
Yeah, so definitely, they definitely have the potential of achieving 300 points here, and if not even more. So if they can get another round just like that, they will be a success. It will definitely be successful for their team, and yeah. My you and Marvin, I think, are the commentators, but I can talk to them, and maybe I can stay here. I can. I'll deal with it after that flight. Okay. So it looks like they're coming in now for a landing. Still a little bit high up in the air, 2 meters, and quite speedy in the end. But
Oh.
they set down their back wheel a little bit too hardly. It broke off and rolled down a little bit, and even their tail snapped a little bit in half. I don't know. I can't see it from here.
It looks like their fuselage just split down the middle.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can see it now in the drone view.
maybe a weak point where it's glued together. But that does not look like a valid flight. Oh yeah, here in the drone view, you can see it. So yeah, that does not seem like a valid flight. Sad to see here, but yeah, it was nice having them here. And they did score 2 valid flights. So yeah. I'm gonna leave.
So that's a pity, but they can be very proud of their work. Just a very good flight until the very, very end. So next we have Aerotech Atlas. They are carrying 6 cans. This will be their third valid flight if it all works out. So until now they had 0 points in the first 2 rounds. On the second day they managed to get almost 200 points in the third round and almost 300 points on the fourth round.
and it's a volley takeoff, but that plane came very close to the camera. Seems like it's now a bit more stable. It lost a little bit of altitude, but as long as that's in favor of some speed, that's fine. And 6 cans, I believe, is the highest payload that Aerotech Atlas has been able to take off, which really tells you something about how and why is the plane maybe struggling a little bit to gain altitude and climb in preparation for the speed flight.
So actually, they did carry 8 cans on the fourth round. So it seems that they prefer to go a little bit on the safe side. And they are carrying 6 this round. Probably then going for the speed and distance and not that much in the cargo. So very nice flight, very stable.
Yeah, I think the pilot is now much more confident with the aircraft after struggling a little bit right after the takeoff. It's now perfectly under control. And pilot's preparing for hopefully a nice landing. Get a good end for their participation at this year's Air Cargo Challenge. A soft landing, nice braking, and it's a valid flight and a fantastic performance by team number 8, Aerotech Atlas from Portugal. Congratulations. And it's gonna be one Atlas after the other, because next in line is Atlas Mach from the University of Patras in Greece.
So these two teams had very similar performance in the competition until now. They only have 1 point difference in their scores.
So that's a um, very close fight between the two Atlas teams. And it's takeoff for the Greek Atlas team. And the landing gear is slowly retracting for a clean configuration that will allow them to get a better climb performance. Very steep angle of attack. Very tricky conditions there, right at the end of the turn for the downwind segment of the circuit. So with the wind pushing the aircraft from behind, there's always a loss of relative real velocity of the air on the wing, and the behavior of the aircraft changes completely, making it sometimes hard to keep it under control.
They are now carrying 7 cans, that is their personal maximum until now. So they really, really want that position that the other Atlas has.
And with the other Atlas team carrying only 6 cans, they might be able to make it. Last few seconds of the last flight for Atlas Mach for the Greek team, who's attempting landing in this fifth round of the competition. Slowly losing altitude. Landing gear extended. And a very nice and soft landing onto the actual runway, stopping at the side. Fantastic performance by the pilot. Really, really, really great skills from the pilot. Congratulations.
They can be very proud of the performance. Let's see how many points they get from here.
Right after the very successful flight of Atlas Mach, one of the Greek teams we have in line this year, is now coming the other Greek team of Hemis from the National Technical University of Athens, and we have with us one of the team members. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
So, yeah, how are you? How are you seeing the competition? How's been your uh your flights so far? Are you happy with the results?
Yeah, I mean, I have to be completely honest. We definitely did not reach our full expectations, but we are having a lot of fun and we are very, very proud to be here. We're also a lot of people, so we are like 30 people, so we are definitely taking over the field right now.
Yeah, that's actually a lot of people. Usually we have teams with seven registered participants at most. Some teams come even with a few less participants. So 30 people is quite a lot. How do you manage to organize so many people to achieve the common goal of designing and manufacturing the aircraft? Does it help to have so many hands? Is it sometimes tricky to make everything work?
It's definitely tricky, but it does help to distribute the work and make everything go more smoothly. But actually, right now, it's not only from the technical team; it's also people from the marketing, because everybody wanted to to be here. I'm seeing my flight
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now,
yeah.
and I'm kind of nervous.
It's it was a tricky takeoff. It was a successful one. I saw
Yeah,
the green flag, so you can be happy for that.
I'm so happy.
But it is true that the plane looks a little bit nervous, a little bit shaky.
Yeah, it's trying its best.
So you have full trust on your pilot. Is he a good pilot?
Yeah, our pilot is amazing. He's actually a former member of our technical team. He was our chief director like 2 years ago, and now he's training to be a normal pilot for normal airplanes. So we're very very happy to have him with us.
So he's an actual, real pilot. That's very cool. Um, And yeah, there's another Greek team. Is it you and the other and then Atlas? Do you guys know each other from a long time? Have you worked together? Have you competed against each other in the past?
Yeah, we're actually three teams from Greece, Thessaloniki, Patras, and us. The ones from Patras were definitely closer, also in distance, so we have very good relationship with them. We work together. Sometimes we organize some get together, so we have very good relationships with both of the teams.
That's lovely to see
And I'm very
teams.
proud to see them both here doing well.
Yeah, of course. And it's a very close fight between you and Atlas. I'm sure you love them so much, but you also want to um, to overtake them. What do you? What's your strategy for this last flight? What do you think you could do as a team to get those points you need to overtake them?
Our strategy is to land right now.
That's a good strategy. Strong strategy.
If that works, we're happy.
So can you maybe tell us a little bit about the name of your team, Hermes? What does it mean? Why did you come up with that?
Yeah, it's actually the ancient god from like Greek mythology, Hermes, the god with the wings.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where the inspiration came from. Actually, I'm seeing a lot of teams with Greek names,
Yeah.
so that's something fun to see.
Can you give us some examples?
I mean Atlas, also Imera. I remember.
Mm.
Do you remember anything else? I think that those ones. But yeah, it's definitely an inspiration.
Yeah, Atlas.
Also Icarus, I think there is one.
True.
Yes.
Icarus from Polito.
Yeah, although I have to say that was not very well chosen because Icarus fell down.
Yeah.
So I hope they don't jinx it. Daedalus as well, yeah.
Daedalus, true. So a lot of inspiration from the Greek culture and very popular choice for Atlas. Also, the Portuguese chose it for their name.
Let's see if we land.
Let's see if you land.
If the strategy works.
That was a perfect landing.
Yes.
A perfect, beautiful landing. and that's gonna be a good pilot.
Yeah, our pilot Christos is the best.
A good future pilot. You can be very happy. Is there anything you'd like to tell your people watching from Greece?
Just that I'm really, really proud of them, even though the result is not what we were expecting and what we wanted. Nevertheless, we are really proud to be here, and next time we will do even better for sure.
Of course, you will come back stronger for next ACC in 2 years from now in 2028. We still have to see where that will take place, but we really hope to see you there. So thank you so much for joining, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Next in line is the Catalan team, team number 5, Trencalas, from Universitat Politécnica de Catalunya. It's one of the big planes of this year's edition. Payload of 10 cans. That's what they've been using for the recent rounds, and that's what's been working best for them. So it seems like they want to repeat. 3.5 meter wingspan, a massive wing from the Catalan team. Gaining up speed, trying to go for the 60 meter. It's a little bounce and it's a green flag, a successful takeoff. Oh, and it sadly could not climb away. And the wind did not help because it suddenly turned into a crosswind that did absolutely no good to the aircraft right in the most critical moment, right when it had a high angle of attack and it was trying to stay away from the ground.
So
And
they are
I'm sure that the aircraft should be relatively fine and there should be no major damage, and that's what we have been seeing with these crash landings on the crops. It's a relatively soft surface, but we still have to check if there's any damage and what the result has been for the structure. That was just very unfortunate. There was a sudden change of the wind direction. The wind is actually currently coming from the opposite direction. It's very changing conditions. Very hard to get a good takeoff with those. The plane looks just fine. There's a see some nature in the motors, but otherwise the plane is intact. That's good to see.
One of the wheels was uh, was less straight than it should be.
Yeah, but a twisted axle is as good as you can hope for a crash landing like that. Given the circumstances, I think they can be quite proud of the structural robustness of their design. And now another Spanish team, Team Vantus Design from the University of Sevilla in Spain, with a payload of 5 cans for this final round of the Air Cargo Challenge. We saw them struggle to get points during the first day. We saw them recover yesterday with 2 fantastic flights in a row. And let's see what they have prepared for us today.
They only have 5 points distance to the Trencalos team. So let's see if they can manage to climb one position more.
If they nail this flight, they might be able to overtake them, especially given how they have failed to get points in this flight we just saw before. And it's a valid takeoff, and the wind was now a little bit better to the favor of the team from Sevilla.
Hello.
And there's a team member from the Sevillan team from Vantus joining us today. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm fine.
Are you excited to see your plane fly for the third time?
Yeah, of course. It was difficult at first because our first day was some difficult. We passed on difficult times, but since round 3 we passed through, and it's very nice. We're very proud of it.
It's working well so far for you. You already got 2 rounds scored, and it's the best 2 rounds actually that count towards the final scoring. Do you think you can do better? You can improve your best score in this occasion.
Yeah, we think that we were making sure about making that score in the second round, and we thought now we can risk all that we have, and now we can improve our score to get some points, at least 20, 30, but it's some score in the classification.
Of course. So it's now a bit more risky flight. What are you risking exactly? What's the thing that you need to improve, or that you can improve in order to maybe overtake Trencalos?
We think that we could take off with 5 cans. We have already take 4 cans at maximum, but we can take 5 cans, and we can cover more surface because we think that the route of the pilot could be more risky at some time, more
More aggressive,
close to the limit.
Okay, so you're really bringing your plane close to its limit. You are increasing the payload with respect to the last rounds, and yeah, you hope to come out ahead of the Catalan team in the final score.
Yes, it would be nice. Not only Trencalos, but some teams. If we could be better in the classification. So it will be good. It will be perfect because we think we are good and we are making a good playing, a very stable playing, and we can make good performance.
It's good to hear. I forgot the name of your plane, but you gave it a very interesting name. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, it's Trajanus.
Trajanus.
It's a very civilian name because it's a very important historical person in Seville and very known.
And this aircraft inspires you, Trajanus spirit, or
Yeah,
how does it relate to your project and to your design?
yeah, it's like it evokes like conquest and like go outside and do the best of it, do
Mm-hmm.
the best of us, and it's like the philosophy of our performance in here.
Let's see if that's a nice
It's good,
landing. It looks like a very nice
very
landing.
nice.
As the airplane comes to a stop, the team can be very proud of Trajanus.
Yeah, of course, it's a very nice competition, and I think all the teams have improved a lot.
Mm.
So it's a very hard competition, but it's good.
Yeah,
I think we make good.
we've seen some very high level competition this year.
Yeah,
Other in other occasions, there was a lot more distance between certain teams. Now it's all of you guys are really packed within the same scoring range, and that's great to see. It's awesome to see so much fierce competition.
yeah, that can be hard, but it's pretty good to engineer competition, so you can take notes, take ideas, and continue and get a continuous improvement.
It's all about learning and making good use of that experience.
Yeah.
So, is there anything you'd like to tell you guys watching from Sevilla before you leave?
It's okay. We're proud to take all the effort of the civilian people, all the people that are watching this, and yeah,
Supporting you
it's
from
going
home, right?
without sporting. Yeah,
Yeah. Thanks so much for joining. Thank you for your words,
thank
and
you.
enjoy the rest of the competition. And good luck for the
You too.
for the final scoring.
Thank you for all.
Coming up, the blue shirts of the Italian team, the blue shirts of Fly Me from Eurovia Milano, that will attempt a takeoff in 60 meters, and it's not quite managed to get off the ground. But the plan is fine. I think this is just part of the plan. The team members are running, and the aircraft looks like it's ready for a second attempt. So it's now a matter of running as fast as possible and make sure that the second attempt is within the 3 minutes that the team has to get a valid takeoff.
This team already had 3 successful rounds. It will be their fourth one. And they are only around 20 points from our previous team. So maybe they can manage to have a successful performance this round. They could get some more positions. As we said before, all these teams in this part of the table have very close scores.
Let's see if they can make it. It's a much earlier takeoff. It was much easier now for the pilot to get off the ground, and I think you're absolutely right. So this aircraft from Flyme Eurovia Milano is currently carrying 6 cans. That's one more can than the team from Sevilla, and we see some problems.
Oh,
And that was a very unfortunate crash.
such a pity.
It was a pity to see it drop from the air because we saw it climbing quite nicely, right? It did seem like that plane was gonna work just fine, and that was gonna be a very good flight.
Yeah, it had a very nice takeoff, very stable, very early. So I really wonder what could have happened there. The wind is picking up a little bit.
Yeah, it's not great conditions. It's a very difficult situation to manage from the pilot's perspective.
We have the replay now.
Yeah, it's just
Yes.
turns are so complicated when you have to manage the tailwind. The sudden gust can make you lose the correct bank angle, and it's sometimes hard to recover.
And these conditions are not ideal right now, very changing the speed and direction of the wind. This is not the first team to be affected by that, but I really hope that is the last one. Let's see that we have some more successful flights in this last round.
And now that what's important is that um, we can find the aircraft, see if we can get the drone to take an aerial shot of the crops and maybe locate the position. And even if it's the last round of the competition and that plane does not need to fly again, let's also hope that there's no major damage and they can keep um, their aircraft for posterity. And we have a visual of the crash site. And let's see if the team can follow the drone and get close to the remainings of the aircraft. It does not seem like there was a lot of broken parts on the wing. At least it seems like could be salvaged. It's the nose section of the fuselage that took the most of the impact.
Well, at least from this view, we can really appreciate those very nice colors
Yeah.
that they had. So at least very beautiful plane.
And very solid wing. It looks like it's in one piece, and
That it's impressive.
yeah, after a fall from such an altitude. So very good and very resilient structural building techniques from the Italian team. Can be proud of that.
Okay, the next flight will be by Euroavia Zagreb, and we have here one of their members.
Ariana.
Sorry. So, what's your position in the team, Ariana?
So I was mostly included in the manufacturing process, but there weren't many of us. So we basically all did everything that we could on the aircraft.
So, how many team members are you?
Currently, for the ACC, there was 8 of us working.
Okay, there are teams who have a lot more members. I think you may be one of the smallest ones.
Yes, but we did the best we could.
So I was just asking you about the history of your team. It will be interesting to share a little bit with everybody who's watching us right now. That's a very interesting.
Yes. Well, Eurovia Zagreb had a really good history. We even won the air cargo challenge once. But after that, we had some problems. There weren't many team members who stayed in Eurovia, and we couldn't keep on working. So all of us are new. We have never participated in the air cargo challenge. None of us. This was a first time for us all. And it was a learning process for all of us, and we hope to do the best we can in the future as well.
So, what was your strategy to make this plane, especially if you say that you had no previous experience?
Well, honestly, we wanted to be unique, and I think that's something that we definitely achieved. We are the only pusher configuration. Uh, we had one of the team members who was the pilot for the winning air cargo challenge team in 2015. Marian Balashko was the one who basically instructed us on the whole manufacturing process. And with his help, we did everything. He was the one who taught us how to do the whole hand layup, everything, the whole process from scratch, really. So without him, I don't think we would be flying here today.
Well, let's thank him from here for helping you make what you just said. It's a very innovative plane, that's for
Yes.
sure. And the plane, do you have a special name for it?
Ah, yes, its name is Kiwi. We at first we weren't really sure that it would fly, but that's why it has the name Kiwi. And we are very happy that we managed to prove that the kiwi can actually fly.
So kiwi reference to the bird. At first I was
Yes,
thinking about
yes,
the fruit.
yes.
So
No, it's the flightless bird, but we managed to make it fly.
well, we are very proud of kiwi.
Thank you. We are as well.
So for this round, are you trying to be conservative? Are you trying to get some more points?
We went back to our 4-can configuration.
So that's a successful takeoff.
Yes, thank God. I think we limited our current, so we wouldn't get as much penalties because we went over the 30 ampere limit. So now we went back to the 4-can configuration because it's stable in flight and it's easier for our pilot to maneuver it.
Very nice climbing, looks pretty stable. There is still a little bit of wind, but you can really tell that your pilot has great experience.
Yes, our pilot is very young, but he has been flying models since he was a child, and so was his father before him and his grandfather too. So it runs in the family, I guess, and we are so, so thankful to have him on our team.
Is there anything you want to say to all the people who are watching the live stream, or the family members, or the teammates that stay there?
Well, I hope that everyone who is watching is proud of us. As much as we are, we achieved everything that we wanted to here. And thank you to everyone watching from Croatia. Hvala vam svima. Bog!
I'm very sure that everybody is very, very proud of your performance. As you just said, you made everything you wanted to do in this competition. So how was the experience? How did you feel?
Where it was really, really stressful at in some moments. Honestly, we really weren't sure if our aircraft would be stable in flight. We had some changes actually in the during the manufacturing process. The inverted V-tail was, as you see, a little unstable. But we managed to fix it so our pilot could do the best he could with this configuration. And we performed a few test flights before we came here. They were all successful. So we had big hopes coming here, and we are very glad that there was no damage to our aircraft. The landings at first were a little rougher, but the pilot got the hang of it. Now they are pretty good. Perfect.
And that was not pretty good, that was excellent. Very nice landing, very smooth.
Our pilot is our greatest charm. We are so thankful to have him.
Well done, Kiwi.
Bravo, svaka čast.
Let's see how that translates to the scores, and what final position does Euravia Zagreb get from here.
Yes, well, we are really happy that we managed to fly at all, and we are happy just to participate. But next ACC, we're gonna try much, much harder.
That's the right attitude. We hope that you learned a lot from this experience.
We definitely did. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Well, goodbye, Kiwi. And hello to Team Albatros from Tampere in Finland with the very unique double fuselage aircraft ready to take off for the last time here in Stuttgart. Perfectly lined up with a payload of 4 cans and a takeoff distance of 40 meters. And it's a valid takeoff, it's a green flag, and a great start to the flight.
They are flying with 4 cans. That is the same payload that they had for the previous rounds. They have had 3 successful rounds, so they can at least be safe on that side. It seems that they prefer to be a little bit more conservative. I guess maybe try to be a little bit faster since they're carrying the same payload. So we have now telemetry. We're able to see the altitude that it's flying and also the amperes that it's using. Just as a reminder, there is a limit of 30 amps.
And the Finnish team is now preparing for his last landing. Final approach. Slowly getting closer to the ground. And it was a very soft touchdown. An amazing landing. A fantastic finish for their participation at this edition of the Air Cargo Challenge. I think the team from Finland can be very proud of what they've achieved with such a unique design. Congratulations to the whole team. And Team Albatross is leaving the runway. Next team in line is getting ready for his last flight. And this is one of the Turkish teams. And we have with us one of our team members. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
What's your name?
My name is Berk.
Hi, Berg. And you come from team number 16. Could you pronounce that for us?
We are team number 16. Our name is Tophane Aygök. You can call me Tophane.
Okay.
We're-
And and you are a relatively special team and unique in the sense that you are the only team with members that are not students or university students, but high school students. Isn't that right?
Yeah, as I know, we are the only team that in the ACC history, the high school. We were the participant of the 2022 ACC2. And we are special for it. We are the high school. We show them every high school in the world. Yeah, you can you can competition. You can in the competition as a high school team everywhere in the everywhere in the world.
Yeah, that's very inspiring that people are so young and they're still learning the basics of science and engineering are able to compete at such a high level and to participate in events like this. And it's actually been a good performance for you so far as we see your plane take off for last time. What is also quite special about your team is that it has one of the smallest aircraft
Yeah.
in the grid. Can you explain us why did you decide to make it so small? What's the reasoning behind it?
As you know, we don't have any injury back. We don't have any injury in the team because we are the high school team. But we show them everyone you can race with the university teams too. But it's hard to us, and we did our best to build this plane.
It does look like a fast plane. It gains a lot of altitude.
And again, as you know, how much you live, how much you light, you're faster.
Of course, and you are currently carrying two cans. Is that the maximum capacity of the aircraft?
No, we have maximum four capacity.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the payload record is from us right now, the 2.6 second.
Okay. So the loading speed,
Yeah,
right?
loading
The loading speed is also something that's taking into account for the final scoring, not just the flight itself, but also the efficiency at the time of loading the cans and unloading them from the aircraft. And you say you have the record.
Yeah, we didn't loading three because I said how much you light, you go faster,
Hmm.
and you know how much you go faster, you go more
Yeah, of
in the
course.
air, and it counts as a point for us.
And of course, if you need to fit less cans into your fuselage, that's gonna save you some time. But it's not the whole story because the structure needs to be prepared for easy opening and closing and
Yes.
securing of the cargo bay. So there's a lot more into it than just the
Yeah.
amount of cans.
Yeah, that's our strategy too. Actually,
Hmm.
that's why we
So you
choose
probably
the
have a
two.
clever design of a hinge and a hatch that's easily open and closed.
Yes, and it goes well right now. That's why
It,
I'm happy too.
it is very fast at the moment and it's staying below the 30 amps.
Oh, that's good for us.
Is that something you planned for? Is that something you studied? How to limit the current?
Yeah, we did tests, but unfortunately we crashed our plane 2 days before the competition. Actually, we lost it and built it in 17 hours again.
So that was a huge effort from the team probably to rebuild it from scratch
Yeah,
after such a painful loss and still make it to the competition and still be here flying very fast
a
and getting
sleepless
it
day.
and getting the record for the loading time. So that's
Yeah,
I think you can be very proud of it.
and we are proud of too because we are the first team again in the Turkish teams. We were here for Turkish teams, and in the table we are the first right now.
So there's 4 Turkish teams in this
Yes,
edition of the Air Cargo Challenge,
yes.
and you guys are the best in coming from a high school.
Calling best is maybe not good time for the other teams, but we are good right now.
And that's an interesting position that your plane has finished the landing,
Yes,
but it seems mostly fine. We'll see if you haven't lost anything there and therefore can get the points for this round.
I think
I
it.
think, yeah, is your pilot celebrating?
I think it goes well for us right now, and I hope we are good.
It
Thanks for
looks like
intervening.
it looks like you are good indeed, and you will get the points from this round, this final round.
Again, we show them the world. You can race with the university teams too. You can race with the engineers too, as a high school
Is there something you'd
members.
like to tell your people from Turkey?
Thanks for their supporting. We love them all, and that's it.
Okay,
Thanks for them all.
thank you so much for
Thanks for the
joining.
interviewing.
Very, very inspiring. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you again.
No, no, no.
And about to take off is team number 26, Diana from Toledo, from the University of Castilla-La Mancha in Spain. And Mario is joining us for the live stream. Hello, Mario.
Hello, everyone.
How does it feel to watch from here this last flight of your team at this ACC?
Well, honestly, we're very happy that we've accomplished this many successful flights, and we are very happy with the trajectory of our team. We're certainly very nervous right now as we see our our plane, but
Yeah,
yeah.
you are nervous, but you are also very good athletes for what I can see. You
Oh
have
yeah.
people that are able to run quite fast.
Yes, practice makes perfection. No, we always have like these little issues
Mm.
sometimes when we try to take off, but
It's sometimes hard to stay aligned, but we
yeah.
saw you take off yesterday
Mm-hmm.
quite well. So maybe this second attempt will be successful. It does seem like it's better, and
Oh
it's
yeah.
off the ground, and that was a
Oh yeah.
fantastic takeoff.
Yes. Oh, it's marvelous when we see our drones fly that way and have such a smooth takeoff. Well, as you can tell, our pilot is very experienced as well.
Mm-hmm.
Guillermo's one of the best that we have. He's
Yeah.
been practicing since he turned 18, and as you can clearly see, he's quite a master of this.
Yeah.
We're very lucky to have him.
Very good pilot indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the motor turning off? I don't see the propeller spin as fast, so there
Okay.
might be some
There might be
issue.
some issues with the electronics.
Well, let's see if the
Oh
pilot can
well,
rescue.
it seems that it's going down. Let's see. Wow.
Hopefully not too much damage. That was very unfortunate because the climb was
Yes.
going quite well.
No, yeah, it was going well, but
The climb was going well, but the motor stopped all of a sudden.
yeah, it is unexpected, but I'm sure that the plane is okay.
Yeah, the plane should be okay. It was not that a hard of a hit, and
Yep.
again this very high plants are a soft surface to land on and to mitigate the
Yeah.
damage. But I'm so sorry for the teams that you're not being able to score again.
Nah, that's all right. I mean,
And it's also not the first time we see something like this at ACC.
mm-hmm.
I have to say that in 2024,
Mm-hmm.
something very similar happened to one of the teams on top.
Yeah.
That they lost power at the very last second. So even the best teams can have this kind of issues, and it's definitely not representative of all the work you've done and all the good flights that you have already in.
Yeah. I mean, this is engineering. You know, it's just try and error. Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn, and we hopefully can recover the plane and maybe try to work on repairs or something.
Let's see if we can find that plane. If we can maybe get some uh, feed from our drone and locate it. It seems like we do have. Yes, there it is, and it
Oh,
looks in one piece.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice.
So you guys did a very good job at building a very sturdy airplane,
yeah.
right?
It's very sturdy. I mean, the fabrication team has worked all year in perfecting like their techniques when it comes to composite materials, and we've learned so much by competing here, and we're grateful for all that we've done.
And it's also the first time you come to Germany to
Mhm.
compete. It's your first international competition, and also the first time you come to Air Cargo Challenge. How's it been for you? Have you been to other competitions before? Is there your very first experience, or yeah? What's the history of the team?
So our team was born about 4 years ago. During the first year, it was mainly organizing and dividing all the members into different departments and trying to assign tasks to each department. And then the next year, we participated in a national competition, which is well the extra challenge. Um, and that's then we came to the third year, which was again the extra challenge. We wanted to keep our trajectory inside of Spain, but we were making progress steadily. And so yeah, we came to our fourth year, which is this one, and we decided to take a step forward and try with the international competition. It's been a challenge since researching, designing, fabricating, and of course allocating the funds and getting the funds to uh, afford this the logistics, the transport. But honestly, just being here is already a win for us. We're very proud of what we've done.
Yeah, I'm sure, and I can tell that their evolution has been amazing, and
Mhm.
this even for a first time, it's a very good performance. You can be very proud of it. You can be very happy, and we
Yes.
hope to see you in future editions.
Yes, we hope that we can come here again, and we're also very thankful for the work you guys are putting in, and for organizing, of course, our sponsors, our university, our teachers, and all the friends that we've made along the way.
Thank you so much.
Thanks to you.
We now have the other Polish team, the Jetstream team number 36. And Kamil is joining us for the comments for this flight today. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
What's your position in the team?
So I would say that I'm partially like designer, partially manufacturer, because we are a pretty small team. So most of the people had to do multiple jobs, and I've been doing some calculations of in CFD, and also I was responsible for manufacturing. Actually, I think I was. I would say present during manufacturing of all the composite parts. So
Yeah, you got some very nicely built composite parts on your plane. I've seen your wing. I've seen how shiny it is and how sturdy it is. Because you guys had a bit of an accident yesterday, and the plane was mostly right, and the wing survived the impact. So, and but you usually get a lot more, a lot better flights like this one. This one looks like a very great flight.
Yeah, we've been having some problems with electronics mostly. So the whole structure, the mechanical structure was okay. Just there were some problems with limiter or just arming. So one flight we couldn't arm it. Then one flight it was flying and the limiter was like locked on the maximum power and we couldn't go down. And the pilot had to go around in circles to run out of battery to safely land.
Wow, that's very impressive. We didn't know that was the case. We were wondering why that was such a long flight, though. So that's the reason why we had an incredibly long time for flying. You're saying that there was no way for the pilot to control the throttle at some point.
Yeah.
It was stuck at full throttle, so he had to wait until he ran out of battery.
Of course, yeah. That was the case. He
Wow,
was trying, and
that was very impressive. Then that he managed to
he
more-
almost landed actually.
yeah, more or less save the plane.
So yeah, and he wanted to land, but he was like going too fast, and he was too far to land. He touched a little bit, and he wanted to go up, but then the battery was too low, and we crashed.
Let's
But-
hope you get a better landing this time. I'm sure you fixed your electronic issues, right?
Yeah, apart from that, we had no problems. Like this plane was flying really well before the competition. We just had some bad luck with the electronics, and
The electronics are generally very hard to get right. They're sometimes you don't know exactly what's happening, what's causing the issue, and it's also a bit of a luck factor, I think.
yeah, I would say that the worst part is sometimes it's wrong, and you don't know why it's wrong, and it should be right, and sometimes it should be wrong, and it's right. So
very tricky to get the electronics right.
But
Indeed.
we, as even though we haven't done like scoring flights, we are as mechanics of those of this plane. We are really happy with how it came up because it's. I think I've been doing this type of planes for 4 years now, and this is the most beautiful of them all. So yeah.
Have you been part of the Jetstream team for a long time?
Yeah, I'm currently doing my masters, and I've been doing my in Jetstream since I was at my first year. But it's our for us this team is our first air cargo challenge. We were mostly focused on competition in United States, which is called SAE Aero Design. So this is our this is a new thing for us, and we really like it here, and we learned a lot. So
So first ACC, completely different regulations, completely different goal of the competition that changes the game in all ways. But it's great to see that you also have the capability to adapt to different challenges. It's now wait for the landing.
now would like I could say that I'm entirely positive that the throttle is operational. I would
Yep.
say
The fact that we can see the plane go down
it's a good thing, you know.
at the end of the first 3 minutes is a good signal. Okay, that was, I think, one of the motors might have detached.
Yeah, but it's
but
still
it's still hanging there, right? We will have to check. The jury will have to take a closer look, but it might be a valid flight for you. So, congratulations, nonetheless, to for recovering from this earlier failure, and for a very nice flight, very nice and soft landing. It was just really bad luck that the propeller was completely perpendicular there, but
yeah.
otherwise a fantastic landing. Let's see if we can have a thumbs up from the jury. Come on, Marco, give us a thumbs up. Do we celebrate? Yeah, we celebrate. Woo! Congratulations, Jetstream. Very well done. Great recovery. Is there anything you'd like to say to your people watching from home?
Yeah, uh, I think we've come a long way, and I would like to thank all my team and everyone at home that is cheering for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining. Thanks for coming to the ACC and participating, and good luck.
Hello. Luca from Belgium. Okay.
Hello, Luca from Boavia.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. I'm enjoying the last flights of the competition. It's a bit sad to see it end, but it's also very exciting to see what the teams are doing in this very last effort. How about you?
Well, I'm great. We are enjoying ourselves. We drank ourselves. We are waiting for
You,
our flight. We want to see what our aircraft can do, and
well, you flew yesterday and you
yes,
did it
we
quite
did.
well.
Yes. We managed to. We had a lot of problems at the start, and then we managed to fix them, and now everything is working fine.
So let's see if we can get a successful takeoff from your plane. Do you have a name for it? I see many teams have a name for the plane. Do you have
Yes.
one?
Our team is called Svitac. AC Svitac, like
Svitat.
ACC, and that in Serbian
Okay.
means firefly.
Farfly. Okay, so
Firefly.
it's a bit of a playing with the ACC
yes.
and the Serbian language. Cool. Nice, a second attempt. Plane still going to the right. Something we've seen before. Have you properly checked the landing gear is running fine and that you're able to get the airplane going straight like yesterday?
Can I continue?
Of course, of course. What's your
I'm
name?
Nicola. I am from the BIV also. Yes, about the landing gear, we actually checked it. It's probably something mechanical, something about the movement. We had that problems also in Belgrade where we tested the, where we tested the Svitac, and so we'll see if our pilot can fix it with the radar with the rudder movement. He Let's see.
Looks a bit
Right.
better, but
It's
it's still getting the
Mm.
speed, but just yeah. Let's go for a third attempt.
These are some problems that we actually had 2 years ago. We were in the Aachen, the
Mhm.
ACC 24, and but I think in the Aachen there was the payment. There wasn't pay. There weren't any payment, but yeah, we have experience. We have experienced these problems before, and we actually sometimes we don't know. Yesterday it was actually much better situation. Today it's kind of difficult to estimate or to judge what is actually uh, going on right now, especially from this from for our standpoint here.
Yeah, the landing gear is a critical design point, and it's definitely not easy to get it right.
Mhm.
Okay, let's see if this time still some
Yes.
issues.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 3 minutes to get a valid flight.
Mhm.
Let's see if we can get another attempt. And BeoAvia is traditional ACC contender.
Mhm.
You say you've been to Aachen, but the team has also participated in 2022 and probably also before. So is there a long history of ACC participation at BeoAvia? And there's a green flag. Let's wait and see.
Yay. We'll see. Let's see.
Okay, this is a big moment for the Serbian team. Trying to.
Let's see. It's kind of fighting it. Sorry.
I think you have a very good pilot that's taking care of the situation, right?
Mm-hmm. Our pilot is he's kind of he's younger than me actually, but I have to give the props to the man. He's also the head of the manufacturing sector in our in BeoAvia, so he's really giving his best.
And then he
in this
managed
flight.
to keep the control of the aircraft
Mhm.
during the takeoff.
Yeah. Yes. Um, we had these problems during the takeoff,
Mhm.
even in the Belgrade and even here. Uh, we don't know. We might actually went a bit over the top with the mass. We have a lot of electronics
Hmm.
in the aircraft, which is not maybe the best option in these type of competitions. Around kilo and 100 or kilo and 200 grams of electronics.
For electronics,
Yes.
what kind of electronics do you have there?
Well, as you know, there's this current limit, right,
Mhm.
rule, and in BeoAvia we try to do all of the things in house, including we designed especially hardware and software. So basically, only thing in our aircraft that is bought off the shelf is actually one simple flight control, which is used right now for stabilization. Current limit is also done by our custom hardware using the PID control. So yeah, we also have custom hardware for flaperon activation for independent control of the thrust of two motors. We have a lot of RC radio communication models that are specially used during the testing. So we are a bit on the heavy side with it, which is our aerodynamics and structure guys are not always happy about it, but
Yeah, but
that
it's
is our
yeah.
yes.
I mean, it's a very impressive thing that you
Mhm.
managed to design and to make your own hardware
Mhm.
and software. It's something that teams usually just go to a shop and get whatever um, most people use because it's
Yes.
the easier option.
Mhm.
So I mean, at least you can be sure that you really learned a lot along the way, and that you properly understand the systems of your aircraft, which
Yes.
uh, is really admirable, to be honest. Even if you incurred in a weight penalty of
Mhm.
some sort,
Mhm.
it is definitely not easy to do that.
Mhm.
But it's looking now for well for you, doesn't it?
Yes, I think so. Yes, as I said, takeoff is the critical stage. After that, uh, as we gain some altitude, I think we're looking pretty good. Yes. As I mean, as you mentioned it, many teams do that thing with electronics and whatnot. And in Beoavia, our approach is a bit different. Um, we really try and design every UAV basically as the final product by any means, including the testings in air tunnels with the electronics, with propulsion, with whole propulsion system, uh, testing of the wings, of the tail command surfaces, um, and we have this like long tradition of really our whole as the students association of Beavia, we have many members. We have like 60 to 70 members,
That's a lot of
and
members, yeah.
yes, and not all of us are like UAV hobbyists,
Mhm.
whatnot. Many of us are just engineers doing or there are students from many fields,
Right.
and many of them come to learn and and test some new things.
So that's how you make sure that there's a task for everyone in the
Yes,
team. That's a
yes,
very intelligent approach, I think.
yes, and it's really a approach that focuses on the future of the of our team.
And the learning.
Yes, and the learning, because as many teams here or some teams here, probably we need sponsors for our projects. We need finances from them, and basically the high quality UAVs that we try and to produce and actually manage to do are actually our only way to prove to them that we are really doing it, and we really
Mhm.
are working from the research part and from the development part. So yes.
I see. It's very interesting and very different from many other teams that only limit themselves to the competition and to flying for fun. So
Mhm.
much deeper understanding of the science
Yes.
and of the sector.
Yes, well,
Very interesting.
many of us, which is great for us as young guys, as young engineers, students, we don't have any problem getting job after Beoavia. We Many of us get calls right from the industry uh, to work with some companies on some projects. So it's really beneficial for many of us. But the trade-off is probably that our aircrafts are not always as I said, as optimized for these kind of competitions. Easy
Coming in for
landing part.
landing.
Sorry.
Let's keep some concentration for the pilot. It's a
Mhm.
very nice
Wait,
approach.
yes, he's really good at it.
It looks like a
Okay,
very
go.
good approach. It was a soft landing.
Yes,
That was a very good one.
yes, and everything worked perfectly as we tested, as we hoped, actually. So yes, we had a really great time here in Stuttgart. These past few days, we have been fixing fixing and trying some new tweaks on our plane, including maybe switching up uh, some configurations of the electronics or something to achieve kind of more safer
Hmm.
uh, safer flights basically.
Right. So
So
you
yeah, we had a
even
really great time. I would like to thank the Stuttgart. I would like to thank the many bottles of Jägermeister and Fuse tea. We really had a great time
thank you so
last
much.
night. So
Is there anything you'd like to say to the people watching you from home?
to the people watching me from home or watching us from home, thank you guys for watching. I know many of them are watching this stream, of course. So thank you. The Svita is great. Uh, yes, it had some problems, but we managed to do that. I think this is a successful season in terms of it for us and for our team.
Thank you so much for joining, and good luck. Enjoy the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Now on the runway, team number 29, Uvigo Aerotech from Galicia in Spain, with a payload of 6 scans. And a colleague from the team is joining us for the live stream. Hello,
Hi everybody.
what's your name?
I'm Brayshaw. I'm from UBR Tech, and I hope we finally. Ah, and I hope that the plane take off properly. And it seems, but it turned a little bit to the left.
Yeah,
but there will be more attempts.
Yeah, that's fine. We've seen that your plane has the tendency to veer off the runway sometimes, and it's not easy for it to stay aligned. But we saw a successful flight yesterday morning, so I think it's very likely that you guys can get it in the air
Yeah,
also this time around for a good finish.
y- yeah. I think that if we can finally take off, the flight will be a success. But it seems that today is not the day. Well, we have a little more attempts. Let's see if the pilot can control the plane properly.
Very tricky plane to control from the ground. Third attempt, and it looks a bit better, and the pilot might be able to have the authority.
Yeah,
Very.
no.
Oh no.
No.
That was close. That was
so close.
risky, and it was a takeoff, but just unable to climb away.
It's really strange because we try some taxi circuits after all the flight rounds. And in almost every taxi circuit, the plane goes straight, but we don't know why. When
There might be some influence from the wind. It could be anything, really. And I'm really sorry to see this kind of end. This is not what we like to see. Unfortunately, but I think your team can still be very proud. I think the flight you completed yesterday was a very good one, and it was actually history for your team because it was
Yeah.
the first ever score flight for you here at the ACC. I think you can be very proud that you make an aircraft that's able to fly and able to score in an international competition, and very good looking. I have to add.
Yeah, thanks for all. In the future, we will work a little bit more in the landing gear, and we will study what the problem could be, and we will try to fix it. And I think that if we could solve this problem, we could compete better.
Yeah, the accidents are sad. It's a sad moment for the team for all the effort they've put, but there's always a chance to learn and to improve and to come back stronger and to do better.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of valuable knowledge that I'm sure you've gathered along these 3 days of flying, and I'm sure that the Ubigo team will come back stronger in next ACC and give us some more really great flights. I think the wing, at least the left side of the wing, looks very pretty much intact.
Yes, only the nose seems broken.
So
but
the nose took the worst part. That's
Yeah.
not good, but it could be much worse. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, failure is a part of success.
Mhm.
I think we have to take it with philosophy. Um, there's not other way to take it.
So I'm sure
Oh,
there's
the landing gear have just
yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's some people watching you in the live stream from Spain. I'm sure they're also a bit sad for what just happened. What would you like to tell them so that they're a
Yes.
bit more positive?
What?
What would you like to tell to the people watching you from home?
Ah, I don't have any words. I'm sorry. The only thing I can say that we will come back and we will come back stronger. We surely fly the next time, surely. And I want to send some greetings to all the Vigoro Tech teams that are on live, seeing seeing the plane almost flying. That's all.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, and yeah, see you in the next ACC.
See you. Thanks for all.
So, hello there.
Unibo 2022.
Yes, wait, can you take the microphone a minute? Yeah, L1. So now we got here Team 22 L1 on the runway at the starting line, and I got here an interview partner for the stream and for the people watching. Hello there.
Yes, it's very good to be here. I just would like to say that yesterday we crashed, and we couldn't fly today without the support of Milan and Munich and Sydney. So I just would like to say that we are deeply grateful to them for the support.
That are some nice words for those teams. I think they really appreciate it. And I mean, that's often the spirit here at ACC. The teams where everything when goes smoothly will help the teams still struggling and having differences and with the need to repair stuff. And we now see our aircraft trying to get airbound, but it seems to be struggling.
Yeah, it's
drift there. Will they? Yes, seems like they want to do it, keep it back to the runway. Yesterday, how was your takeoff there?
It was we assumed that it was because of the wind. We are very light and very sensitive to the turbulence, and also during the flight test in Italy, we always experience struggling because of the crosswind. And okay, so it's we try, but it's we are very
Yeah,
it's
the
difficult.
gusts,
Yeah.
the gusts here are coming
And
in right now, and you really see that the aircraft gets thrown around a little bit. due to its low weight. How is it behaving in the air? Is it as soon as it's airborne, it's stable and
Yeah,
flies nicely?
yes, actually in the first day we did one good flight, and but we were disqualified because of the we lost a tire. So
So you've completed takeoff just now. Congratulations on that. Now let's see for the flight and hope everything goes well. The wind is just pushing it away from the airfield, as you can see here. Uh, but now it looks like the pilot has it under control. Let's see. There it is again. The crowd is cheering here. They're with you, and the airplane is coming back. So yeah, it's quite fast as well. So your pilot is quite good, actually.
yes, but it's it's dangerous for my heart.
Yes, I can imagine there was so much work going into that aircraft and so many hours there of you guys. How many people are in
We
your
are
team?
just six students and me.
So 6 students, and you're the leading professor.
I am the accompanying professor. Yes.
Okay, so lovely to see that with 6 members you achieve a plane like
Of
that.
course, this is our first participation, and
Yes, that's already a success. So, was your goal from the beginning just have some
just
valid
to be here,
scores?
just to be here and have a look, and I know that now it is really challenging. so,
Yes, the competition is really hard here, and we got so many teams here doing good, and that looks like a landing.
Yes.
I hope nothing got broken there, but I haven't seen any parts flying around. So
because actually we left very few parts.
Okay, so let's hope for the best. Hope for a valid score for you guys.
Yeah.
It was quite fast what I saw here, so that low weight came in handy. And thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys.
Thank you very
for
much.
doing that interview.
And thank again to Polyme, Munich, and Sydney.
Thanks a lot. So the people picking up the plane are cheering. It looks like they haven't lost any parts, so successful flight for them. That's a valid score, probably, and we hope that they didn't left the bounce on the right side of the airfield here, but it stretches quite far into that direction. So I think they were inbound, and yeah. Perfect. And as they are picking up the plane and carrying it back to the unloading area, a new team from Gazi University. I won't try to spell the full team name out, but I have someone here who can do that much better. Interview partner from the Gazi University. Please introduce yourself and your team.
Hello, my name is Emican Uçan. I'm from Gazi Tayyarecileri team. I can spell it. First of all, I want to say congratulations on Air One. They have a great flight. Fantastic. Let's see what we got.
So, did you already get a score yesterday or the day before?
We scored yesterday. That was our first flight. We had some trouble on CG and airplane tail trims. We fixed it. We working on it 24/7. We are lack of sleep, but we are gonna fly today. We believe in it.
Yes, great. We love to see that. So you did a full night shift yesterday in the night as well. How's your condition now? A little bit tired?
Yeah, we are tired, and I want to sleep even there, but that's the spirit. That's the whole conversation about it. I hope we will gonna fly, and there's a run.
Yes, it
We
looks
tested it.
like.
Yeah, first test. We talking about there's a strategy
Ye-
about how wind goes.
yeah, you see it just the gusts here are picking up now, and but now you're placing it on the left side of the
Yeah, that's a
runway.
strategy we talked about yesterday. All pilots has the second run. I see there.
And that's lift up.
And that's a lift up.
Congratulations. Perfect. You achieved your lift up. It looks like it's flying nicely here in the air.
Yeah, we use a little bit different routes or plotted. Look at the changes and blended it. We have 100% trust in them, not 1,000% trust in them.
Lovely to see that. Yeah, it's also quite high up already. You've loaded 2 cans, so pretty light aircraft. Also, not a lot of wingspan, but it looks quite stable. Controlled it nicely by the pilot. Yeah, nice. So that will probably get you a nice score, I hope.
Yeah, we hope that well. We know we are aware. We are have a light airplane, so we don't have much that cans. I see the teams that are 9, 10. That's not for us.
Is it your first time participating here in the Air Cargo Challenge?
Yeah, our university's first competition, and
Okay.
we're trying to start something in there. We want to see our university, Gazi, in there with a better airplanes, maybe a composite. But yeah, I'm a
Yeah,
little bit distracted by.
no worries, no worries. Yeah, every team starts somewhere, and even the veterans here of the competition started at some point just like that with some balsa planes. And you hear from many people here that they try that it's their first composite plane they built. So they also started with balsa and with planes like yours, a little bit smaller, but as the experience in the team grows, the planes grow, the techniques grow and develop themselves. So it's nice having you here. It's always nice to have new teams taking part in the competition. And yeah, that your flight looks amazing. Your plane looks nice. Yeah, pleasure to have you here.
Yeah, thank you for kind words, and we respect the journey about the airplane. So I hope in the 1, 3, or 4 years we're gonna come back and better. Yeah, a landing phase. I'm really excited about to say a landing.
How many people are you in your team? If you say you just founded yourselves and are just trying to build up that
Oh.
group.
We are not engineers. First of all, I want to say that we are just 3 technicians and one mentor. One mentor and technician is he says a veteran. He's 20 years of experience. Has but not that much, but our university engineering team we called them, but they don't really interested in. So we want to show them we can fly, and we can fly with them too. We
Mhm.
want to encourage them about this.
Yeah, maybe they're looking or watching the live stream here and cheering for you guys. I don't have a chat, but I have you promoted the live stream back at home? Do you think some guys are watching, family and friends of yours?
Yeah, I think my family and our pilot's family are watching us, and if they're watching us, I want to say we try our best, and we are gonna go home safe. Don't worry about us.
Yes, and the
A
plane is just
landing.
now coming in for landing.
Yeah,
It's
passed.
another go around.
He knows what he's doing, so
Yes, pilots.
he's a veteran, like I said.
Yes, definitely. It was still in the air halfway through the runway,
He loses
but
some altitude.
you've got more than enough attempts. Better safe than sorry. Let's wait
Yeah,
for a smooth
yeah,
landing. That looks nicely.
yeah.
And touchdown.
And coming to say hi. Yeah.
Perfect. No
Perfect
parts
landing.
lost. So great on that valid flight. Congratulations.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy for you. You did a good job there. You showed the engineers what you can do. You showed everyone here with that you can achieve a nice score here, even with little to no experience you guys had before. So yeah, congratulations for that. Thank you very much for being here, for being interviewed.
I thank you. Again, let me interview with you guys and hope you for the best.
Yeah, best of luck for the
Yeah.
future.
Thank you.
One team is still missing. So, and it looks like we got a little bit of delay before our last team is ready for the airfield. They are currently at the loading process and make us. But as you can see here on the right side of the screen, they are ready to carry out their aircraft to the airfield. So only a minimal delay we get there. Let's wish them the best for their flight. Chahur, the Thai team, Chahur, Chuhar 15. So now you can see team number 15, Chuhar. They were a bit delayed because they had some technical problems, so we shifted them to the end of that round. And let's hope everything is resolved. And let's wish them the best of luck for their attempt. So they started their start and it looks successful. So on the first attempt they took off. They're flying, are in the air. Looks stable, everything's all right here. They have 2 valid flights already and have 2 cans loaded here. So yeah. I sadly don't have an interview partner of that team. Probably they were probably busy fixing their plane and getting it ready by now. So yeah, but you can see the technical problems seem to be resolved. The everything's working fine. Plane behaves smoothly. Everything under control by the pilot here. Even the slight gusts which are coming in a little bit don't do anything to the stability of the plane. as you can see, it's a nice and smooth ride. Now they only have to structure landing, which probably will be soon. I haven't watched on the clock yet, but the it probably won't be long until the 3 minutes are over. 1 minute for altitude gaining and for the climb. 2 minutes of speed flight, which are going into the score. And yeah, looks like the plane's slowing down now. Coming in still a little bit too high for a landing attempt, I would say. But they're trying to force it down now. Let's see how successful they are. They've got touchdown. And that was a buttery smooth landing. And congratulations to the team of Thailand, Shahur, on their flight. Everything seems to be fine. So I guess that's a valid flight with, I think, 2 cans loaded here. Yeah, congratulations on them. And yeah, that was our last team of that round. I'm not quite sure how we continue here, but there is a small break probably to organize some stuff, and we will be back. One moment, please. So, I just heard we are doing a small break, and then we prepared a F3F competition of the aircraft here. Yeah, just small break for you guys, and we will be back with the F3F competition of the planes shortly. If I remember correctly, F3F is for the guys which don't know exactly what to do, but it's what that is. I think it's you stop the time and you have to complete 10 rounds around 2 waypoints and do that distance in the fastest time. Yeah, so quick break and then we will see that. Until then, goodbye.
Mic check, mic check. Ahora sí. Mic check, one, two. Sí, y eso es un problema. ¿Cómo se ha escuchado?
They will do. This will be a list.
Test, test.
Cool. Who wants to judge? Du willst doch bestimmt kommentieren. Ich will garantiert nicht. Was brauchst du? Hey Thomas! Thomas! Wir brauchen einen Kommentator, der einfach nicht Bullshit labert. Laber Bullshit.
If you are ready to fly, please get in line and install the measurement box. There's no line up.
So, welcome to the speed flight competition. I'm your stupid commentator for the day. We just saw an airplane that didn't know which way to go. Straight from Munich, proudly presented. I hope they're going to fix it in the next few minutes. The next plane on the field is Udine. Let's see if they can find the right direction to fly. I hope they do. And please, to all other teams, there is an empty queue. Please fill this queue. We want to see planes go fast and go left. Thank you. There is no particular order. Get ready, come and fly. Udine coming by nice and low. Not too slow, but I think there is more in it, I hope. He's coming up to give it a good dive. And yep, nice. That is more like it. Very nice. Here we go. Now he got it. Now just keep that speed, fighting the wind. Another call for teams. We only have one team in the queue. It's Munich that is going to fly next. They figured out what way the plane goes. Took only 5 engineers to figure it out. But now they're ready. Please, guys, come here. Get your planes ready. Get into the queue. Udine did 158 for comparison. CTU did 144. AK Modell 107. 107 is to beat. Munich is making their way to the field. This is going to be interesting. And we have takeoff. Look at that. They've got about 30 seconds to get as much height as possible and then dive into the classic F3F8 pattern. Let's see. That looks nice and high. Here comes the dive. Nice and low, very pretty. Not particularly slow. Oh, he cornered way too early. Now he has to turn around and go again. Nope, you need the left corner first. I think we've got some malfunction on our timing system. Here comes the team from Romania with a failed takeoff. They are called Team Nova. And let's see if they can quickly fix their problems or if they have to go into the back of the queue.
Team number 31, Vantus from Universidad de Sevilla in Spain, will do the next S3F just for fun competition flight. Very, very fast takeoff. Those motors roaring without the current limiting. Incredibly fast plane. 15 seconds left. Very close turns. And that's a new record. 1 minute, 17 seconds. Just 10 seconds slower than the mark set by Ackermodel Stuttgart in the demonstration flight. And it is now Team Albatros. Team Albatross from Finland. Fifteen seconds left. Nice and sharp turns. Even some aerobatics there at the end. And waving to the audience. And a time of 1 minute and 21 seconds. So second. Second, please, for the Finnish team. Congratulations. And Minik will have another try. Let's go, Munich. Time to beat 1 minute and 7 seconds from Stuttgart. Real fast. Losing altitude. And that looks like it's gonna be a very good time. Will he manage to beat the 1 minute and 7 seconds from the 2024 plane of Akana Model Stuttgart? And it's exactly 1 minute and 0 seconds for Munich. Very nice inverted flight. Crazy inverted flight and barrel rolls from the Munich team. I bet that pilot's getting some fun. Getting close to the audience for a closer look. And the current ranking is 1 minute and 0 seconds for Munich, 1 minute 7 seconds for the 24 aircraft from AK Modell Stuttgart, then 1 minute 17 seconds for Vantus from Sevilla. This is gonna be very close. And it's 1 minute and 20 seconds, so not quite as fast as the plane from Vantus. And the current standings 1 minute 0 seconds for Munich, 1 minute 7 seconds for Model Stuttgart, 1 minute 17 seconds for Vantus, 1 minute 20 seconds for Icarus Polito, and 1 minute 21 seconds for Team Albatros. That's the top 5. We then have CTU Aerolab from Czech Republic with 1 minute 44 seconds. And Udine with 1 minute 58 seconds. Next in line, Team Nova from Romania. The Romanian team now taking off. Very, very steep climb. Ten seconds remaining. And that was 34 seconds halfway through. It might be close with Model Stuttgart even. Just one more. And that was 1 second slower than the Munich. 1 minute and 1 second. Crazy time from the Romanian team. Very nice barrel rolls. Such a solid aircraft. Just unbelievable time. 1 minute and 1 second. Next in line, team number 11, Polish team with a 3-meter plus beast of an aircraft. The Pink Beast. I bet there's some more power than before in there. I'm very excited to see that wing flex with all that speed. Hopefully not too much, just a bit. Yeah, there he goes. Wow, very sharp turns. And that wing is holding. And we are now past the minute mark. Just 4 laps to go. Very steep banking. And the circuit's over with a time of 1 minute and 40 seconds. The pink beast from the Polish team has overtaken Aero Ude and CTU Aerolab. I'm not sure if we can get some loopings from this plane too, maybe. That'd be cool to see. But it looks like the team wants the plane to come home safe, so those are going to be the last few meters for the Polish team. Last seconds in the air for team number 11 here in Stuttgart in the ACC. Easy does it. Very good. Big round of applause for the Polish team. And it even wants to taxi back to the pilot. Or to the crowd. Very nice taxi capability.
Okay, with me here, Team Extradors. They're walking up to the starting spot, and I hope they will do me proud. Only a few seconds. Here we go. Extradors has liftoff. That is one nice and steep climb. Get that thing up there, get that energy, and then dissipate it in 10 nicely flown turns. Here is their first turn. Not too bad. He doesn't quite decide what direction to go. Now he is accelerating. Very nice, very nice. Oh, good turn. Nice and steep. 3 laps in 30 seconds, 4 laps in 33. Here we go. Team Extradors. Do the thing, go fast. That looks good. Only 2 laps to go, 54 seconds. And here comes the last lap. This is going to be timed just over a minute. 1 minute and 3 to be precise. Extradors coming in for a night low flight, pulling up very pretty. Team Extradors currently on 3rd place. 2nd place, Team Nova. And 1st place, Munich. This is going to be one tight race in the 2nd round. Ah, he's bringing her in real nice for like one sweet landing. Ah, he decided to take off again. Here we go. That is a good landing. Just getting ready, carrying the plane. Team 21, THU Air. Let's see, 1 minute is to beat. Can this team do it?